The squirrel is not amused, but he's here. Hi, hello everyone. Welcome. For those of you who are watching the re-upload, for those of you who didn't, who are just hopping in, who aren't in the Discord, I originally scheduled this stream for 1 hour ago, and I spent the last hour just absolutely tussling, like rolling around in the octagon with my audio. I don't have a clue what went wrong. It's good enough to go live. It's good enough to go live. I'm an audio perfectionist, and that's kind of okay, because for the first part of like for the first couple episodes of this entire series, when I first started playing Genshin, audio was really good. Nice beefy bass, nice crisp high tones, warm mid tones. I was very happy with the audio quality on my old MXL. And then when that microphone decided to develop that low earth hum, or that floor hum, that really low tone, the low, like, that low buzz, I replaced that microphone, which is 16 years old at this point, so kind of stands to reason that, and it's also had a hard life. That thing has been dropped a couple times. I've also used that as the primary microphone when I would do drum covers, so it's had a lot of teenage hardcore hard rock drumming in it as well. So it kind of stands to reason that that one would, you know, it's had a hard life. So I retired that one, got a Rode pod mic, the XLR version. I run through a PV6 mixer. And once I got the levels figured out, what I wanted for this new mic, what would work well between the faders, gain, high, mid, low, all of that stuff, what my mix down would be on it, it was, again, some of the best audio quality I've ever had, and I'm a perfectionist with it. Sorry, I need to rant about this. This was one of the most frustrating hours of my entire time on Twitch and YouTube. And so I went from having some of the best audio quality. I was very happy with the audio quality during the Fontaine Archon quest. Was with this current mic, Fontaine Archon quest. The audio quality during that was great. Some of the best quality I've ever had in any of my recordings or any of my videos ever that I've done in the past 15 years I've been making content. And then all of a sudden, a couple days ago, you guys mentioned, oh, audio sounds kind of different. Sounds weird. And I'm like, oh, does it? That's odd. I went back and rewatched it, and I was like, that is atrocious. It sounds, I'll turn down, I'll give you a sample of what it sounded like, in my opinion, what it sounded like to me. This is what it sounded like. Now, I'm a perfectionist, but this is how it sounded to me. It sounded like you just took the low tones on my the low hertz fader slider on my mixer and just dumpstered all of the bass. It's not bass, but for like in layman's terms, it's like you shut the bass off and it was only treble, to put it in more layman's terms. But those low tones, they were fine not that long ago. And I was like, what the heck's going on with this thing? So I unplugged my new microphone, dug my old mic that I'd retired back out of the closet, and plugged it back in, and the low buzz is still there, so it's unusable. I can't have it with the migraine-inducing low buzz that was in there. But I plugged that old microphone back in, and it was fine. So I was like, okay, it's clearly a problem with this new microphone. That's annoying. And so I went, I was getting ready to, like, I was writing in the support column for Rode, and I was going to record a before and after. So I went and like kind of clipped something from the Fontaine Act 5, and then I recorded again. I plugged the new mic back in, recorded again to be like, okay, this is what the audio quality is now. And then it was fine again. Not fine, but it was like it was closer to normal. I was like, what is going on with this? So all that to be said, 9 minutes of me ranting and raving. I'm so sorry, but this was incredibly frustrating on my side. I don't know how I'm going to rectify this in the future, because I don't know if I'm happy enough with this audio quality to make audiobooks and stuff with this audio quality. But it's good enough to stream. Hello, welcome. I'm so sorry. How's it going, everyone? Hello, Monday, Soth, Jester, Marceline, Fabricio, Palaguin, Lone Wolf. How's it going? Cash and Jester, what is up? What is up? Neko, hello, hello. Phoenix, hello. Octocrab. Oh, Soth, you're an engineer. If you, yeah, it's so frustrating when electronics change what they're doing for no reason whatsoever. They'll be fine 1 minute. Next time you log in, it's different. Why? I don't know. That's one of the things, as a mechanic, that's one of the things that I always really liked, is that you could always rely on your tools. A 3/8 wrench is just a 3/8 wrench. A half drive impact is just a half drive air impact. As long as you keep oil in it, and as long as you like, it's just, a wrench is a wrench. And I had really good drop forged steel, like old drop forged tools, that were just built like iron. They're drop forged steel, but you know what I mean. Anyways, hello, Palaguin. I appreciate all of them when it comes to audio. I'm sure we can give you sound advice. Sounds like it was more treble than it was worth. Hi, how's it going? I don't know what I'm planning for today. I don't know. I don't even remember what I was planning on doing for today either. Here, let me hop back into this. I have some ideas of what I can test once I log off. Here, I'm gonna do my. I still haven't done my dailies. Still haven't done my reputations for the week. So let's just do those. As I whoa, frames easy. How many more days are left on this banner? How many more days are left on this banner, by the way? 1 week till Navia time. Which means 1 week until I get to share this with you all. No, it's not finished, but it's making enough headway that I teased this on the Discord. And for those of you watching the YouTube who are not on the Discord, it's good. It's a good plug for the Discord. I may be working on an animation. Who knows? Who could say? Who could say? Me, I could say. I'm working on an animation. And I want to get it finished before Miss Navia has her rerun. You will see why. Because I plan on pulling on her. Okay, let me accept these. Also, what's next? What's next in 8? Resonance Stone. Pretty good. Pretty good. Invulnerability to Geo. And we can tell Aoife. And is coffee, yeah? Iced coffee, yeah? Oh my gosh, look at their ring. I remember my sister went and saw The Ring. You guys remember that music? Yeah! You guys remember that music? That movie, The Ring? Give Kali that shield. She needs it. Where are you? Where are you? My sister went and saw The Ring when it came out, and when I was in like, what year was that? It was like when I was like a kid. But I remember her terrorizing me with that because I thought, I thought it was real, and she was keen to take advantage of that. Both male and female, some of the Eremites are kind of hot, aren't they? What? You were thinking it too? Some of them got them just like huge biceps and... Schlam. Oh my gosh, it's deep wolves. Immune to animo. Immune to animal. Just a couple animals. I might go down and get a beer. I'm so frustrated. It's my perfectionism with audio that let me hop in, and my first video had really good audio quality because I studied music for a year. I know I studied for a year, doesn't mean anything. Like, I know, and I agree. But in my studying for music, when I thought I wanted to be a producer, I spent all of high school like trying to figure out how to do amateur recordings and that kind of stuff.
I see everything.
Oh. How about you not? How about you not? I'll take that first. Where'd the big one go? Oh my gosh, that wasn't even a parry. And Beto still hit for 24,000 right now. Hi. My strong Beto. Hey. Why don't you just die? Boop. Cookie's dying. I mean, it's... She's cool with it. Oh my gosh, Shu. Thank you. Thank you for gifting that sub to Crocagirly. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Oh. Pardon. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Shu. Thank you. Her kit wants her to be at low health. I mean, really, it's only her burst, though, isn't it? That benefits from low health? Oh, no, it's her healing bonus. Why did I think it's... Why do I keep thinking it's her burst? Her burst. The corrosion was killing... I mean, it's just corrosion. She's fine. She's used to it. It's kind of risky running Shinobu without a shielder. You have to be really on the spot when you... Coffin, also thank you for the... Coffin, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Coffin. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys were too kind. Thunderous Rift Hand. And a Ruin Bro that's immune to Amino. Amino. Corrosion. Anyway, what I was yapping about before is that is my perfectionism for audio that let me hop into this the very first episode that I did with pretty good audio quality. And I take pride in my audio quality, so it's been very frustrating this past hour. I have some ideas of how to rectify the situation. I thought I dodged out of that, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought that I did. Hit me! Are you gonna hit me or what?
Make yourselves at home.
Oh, I don't think I still got him for 25,000. Holy crap, Beto.
Just like we rehearsed.
Oh, I didn't get that parry. That hit for 2,000. Or maybe that was Shinobu, actually. That hit for 2,000 just now. I just saw 2,000 in Electro, and I kind of assumed it was Beto. It was me missing a Beto parry. My strong Beto. She's got, Jester as well. Thank you for... Why is everyone gifting subs right now? Thank you. Thank you so much. What is that? Is it National Squirrel Day or something? Hello. Thank you. Welcome. Also, I still haven't fought this bro. Let's fight this bro. I need Pyro. In my notes, Beto is holding whose artifacts? Okay, Shinobu has, Kazu has sword, Beto has Yenfei circlet, Raiden's flower, feather, and goblet. Ah, sure. Why not give you... let's see how you do on this. Not well. Okay, just making sure he has that, and then switching the Favonius back on, or the stringless back on Kale. The stringless has become the Kale bow instead of the Fischl bow. Now I will put in my notes that Fischl has Kale's bow. I'm sorry, Fischl. If we pull another stringless, you can have an R1 stringless, but I'm sorry, Fischl. But like, only a little. What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Oh my gosh, it's another Eremite couple. What's with these Eremite couples?
Happy to oblige.
As you wish, me.
I'm going in.
The wind knows.
Come here. Freedom Sworn does not look like... Is Freedom Sworn actually Kazuha's signature weapon? It looks like a Mondstadt weapon. It does not at all look like... It is? It does not at all look like it matches his aesthetic. Because the Favonia looks proper on her. Engulfing Engulfing Lightning looks proper on Raiden. What is Zhongli's spear called? Looks proper on him. And I can never get over the fact that this looks so good on him, and there's a story reason why he would be carrying it, and the stats do nothing for him. Yeah, you can make a DPS Kazuha, but what he really excels at is swirling shit. Vortex Vanquisher. Vortex Vanquisher. As in his defeat of Osile. Buckle the fuckle up.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves.
Adorn my thigh. Oh, he clapped on me. You know, considering she hits for like 11 or so times, 11, oh my gosh, I love Kazuha. Considering she hits for 11 or so times, 6,000 per punch on Dia is not bad when you add it all up. It's just frustrating that I can't use anyone else's stuff with it because it doesn't count as a normal. I've been over this before. Drawing signature is very cool. Cool looking. His signature is very cool looking, fits him well, but his attack percent, you could almost half build that because of how his shield functions. Even if you don't stuff him with HP, so he's not like a bulletproof shield. That's still a decent shield, and you can kind of half and half him being shield and shielding while also doing some damage. That's weird though. I wonder what numbers he would put out if you had his Sans HP, his Sans Goblet and Circlet all be HP with an attack spear. if he would still be good enough at shielding and good enough at damage and not excel at either one. That's odd. Attack. However, I can also definitely see I could definitely see a DPS Zhongli being a lot of fun. Hitting a meteor for several tens of thousands of damage. Because my meteor crits for like 17k. Like it, because I have him built as a shielder. Okay. 5 jars of sugar, excuse me. 5 jars of sugar. Is this downstairs or is this up top? 45,000 meteor on a hybrid build. Is there a 5-star HP polearm? The way you're phrasing that makes me seems like there isn't a 5-star HP polearm. Do you need sugar or do you need quote-unquote sugar, my good sir? Not gonna lie, I might do just exploration this stream. It's been a rough. Not to like, I'm not gonna keep bitching about the audio. But it's been a rough past couple days. Closing out this month has been extremely stressful. Which is why it is so appreciated and humbling when you guys sub and do that kind of stuff. Thank you so much. You don't like, I know you guys do understand how much it means, but it's sure. She can take it. She's got 33,000. All that did take half of her HP though. You gotta kill him. Boom, 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 boom. Here, let me there's no sacrificial polearm as well. Huh. That would kind of break Xiangling as well, if you could just throw Guoba out, if you could just have infinite Guobas. What's the issue with I probably have asked this before. Is it that Guoba doesn't generate a lot of energy? Because 80 is a lot of energy requirement, but it's not. I don't know. Is it that Guoba doesn't? I guess it's because he stays in one place and he has to hit in order to generate energy. So it's not even that he doesn't generate a lot of energy. It's just that, like, depending on him to land all of his hits in order to generate energy, isn't it? Oh, always Kawaii. No worries. Dear God, the bear is multiplying. What's you need? Oh, you're the dog man. Also, man, I was gonna play Beto this round, this stream. Parrying for 23,000 was a lot of fun. Let me give Shogun's artifacts back to her. Let me just revert everyone to stock. Beto, and then she had Goblet as well. Flower Feather and Goblet. And then Beto also had Yenfei's Circlet. Okay, Fischl and Kale switched to bows, which I'll keep that like that. And Shinobu and Kazuha switched swords. I'll just revert everyone to stock except for Fischl. I need to build my Beto because if I had those kinds of artifacts on Beto all the time where I didn't have to switch back and forth, that'd be ideal. There we go. You try to save all next patch trying to snipe an evil. These guys just love running about when they aren't working. What do you need? Raw meat. What am I doing? Good lord. Fungal fracas. Fungi are raging. Did you see that's what the description of this commission is? Just fungi are raging. ... Still where the royal spear exists? What's the royal spear? That's one that's in the shop right now, isn't it? Yeah, the royal stuff. It's an attack substat. Upon damage an opponent, increases crit rate by 8%, max 5 stacks. A crit hit removes all stacks. That's an odd passive. Is that what? Is that the passive for all of the? Oh, is that the passive for all of the royal weapons? That's an odd passive. In what situations is that useful? Oh my gosh, you have every 4-star Jester? All royal weapons have the same stats. Odd. Can't think of any. It's a weird passive. Honestly, they're used to just looking cool in the inventory. That's fair. Honestly. Probably also has all 4 stars. I'm well on my way. I have a crap ton of characters. Characters? Toons. Come here.
Adventure time. Everybody stand back.
Clouds high. The birds come.
You asked
Crap.
for it.
Whoa, 10,000? 10,000 per punch? That's not bad. Good job, Dia. I'd love to have a Dia. I'd love to have a built Dia. I want to know what a built Dia can do in a team comp.
The wind knows me.
All I have is Fischl's Electro to fight these bros with.
Into the wind.
I was like, I guess I can still physical attack with, because she's got a Claymore, so she does a little bit more than Kazuha will. Oh, they're already dead. Never mind. That was fine. Never mind. That was fine. Thanks, Kazuha. Decent power for Kanichi teams. That's what my my working hypothesis is for my Kanichi team. Does this seem okay? Because you guys said he wants burning, right? And so I doubled up on Dendro, and then Ianson's in here for more traversal and buff. Is this an okay Shilonen team as well? She works on melt teams really well also, doesn't she? Okay, was that the last melon? It was. It was. Teasing the walls. Reputation reward. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, I could do Benny instead of Janssen so I could get 2 resonances. Part of me just wanted to because I have the Bennett alternative. And she's a Natlan character. Scoop. Woohoo. Nice. Okay. That's the big sinkhole. Golden slumber. We've only gone for half an hour. Honestly. What other stuff did I need to do? Oh, I need to do my daily commissions. I need to do my dailies, and then after I do my dailies, here, just in case it starts the quest since we're in Sumeru. Let's do my daily commissions, and then let's go do that.
We haven't seen our Sumeru friends for a while now. Paimon wonders how they're doing. Let's go to Sumeru City and catch up with them.
Okay, it's the commission is over here. I just out for an evening stroll. Oh, it's just these bros. And a Pyro Abyss Mage. That's less than ideal for the team that I have right now.
By royal decree.
As one with wind and cloud.
Benny kill, Benny kill, Benny, Benny, Benny kill. Those hilly trolls are just hilly chilling. Tales from the court. There's a quest right there as well.
Off we go.
There you are, talking to a Melusine. Please, help me out. I was just thinking about the novel story, and before I knew it, Berea was gone. Berea? Berea? Barista? Beret? Beret? Are you sure you didn't leave it at your seat in the opera house, or left it tied to the restroom door or something? I've already searched all those areas. I've even looked under the seat, but Berea wasn't there. The mere thought of it. My little Berea would be kidnapped by someone, or perhaps follow someone blindly as if stricken by puppy love. Miss Stale, Miss Stale. I'm quite sure that Berea wouldn't make the same mistake twice like that. But my berry boo is so little, and little children make the same errors many times, and even revel in it, right? I'm quite certain that Barry's not as young as you say. And who might this be? Miss Dale's dog. My family. Yep, her family has gone missing, and she's asking for my help. Miss Dale, we have already searched this area once. I would wager that Barry has headed off into the wilds. I'm giving her the other Melusine. Oh my gosh, what alternate Aval's name? Elfane. Elfane's voice. Then let us go there too. Please, miss, I ask you to stay in the city. With the dress you wear, you would not be able to catch Barry even if you found it. Nonsense! Why, Barry would jump into my arms if it so much as saw me. Then I suppose it hurt us not when we were calling up and down the theater, yes? Well, there you have it. I'm afraid I cannot bring Barry back to Miss Dale alone. I cannot simply leave my post for long, much less ask another colleague to leave theirs with me. But if you are willing, traveler, could you help us both out? Wouldn't be a problem, per se. Well, then, it's settled. Please come with me to the wilds. We shall look for Berry together. Considering its weight and stamina, it cannot have run too far. What? My Berry's most healthy, thank you. I would agree, if we were talking about its mental health. The fuck? Let us be off, lest Berry gain a taste of the. Let us be off, lest Berry gain a taste for the outdoors and run still further away. Hey! Oh my gosh, she's blowing her whistle. Might be hiding in the bushes. Let's not here. Let's look elsewhere. Oh my gosh, look at her search. Put her eyes over, put her hands over, her little mitten hands over her eyes. Wait, Elfane. Wait, not Elfane. Wait. There's noise from the bushes over there. Do you hear it? Well, there it is, and looking quite good, too. Oh my gosh, camera! There we go. I wonder when Miss Dale will realize that dogs have no love for the opera or for her novels. Let us return. She's probably worried sick. Enlisting the help of the god of Dendro. Those who lose their dog will suffer the wrath of the god of justice. Berry, oh, my baby, where have you been? It simply found a quiet spot to rest for a while. A bit of a vacation, you see. I was so worried. Thank you, Officer Blathine. Thank you. You will be in my next novel for sure. Thank you for your consideration, but it might be best if you save the ink. I doubt anyone would be all that interested in the daily life of a police officer. Then I'll simply have to dramatize your tale. It will be interesting, I swear. The promise of yours is already too much drama for me. The conclusion's got to be inspiring. Let me think. Who shall I assign to be your partner? Anyways. What the hell? What the hell? All right. I think I'll just make resin for the last one. The last one is underwater. Oh, I could do that. I'll just make a resin. Why so dark, Fontaine? Oh, I can make one too. How many am I missing? More than 8. Requires Kale shrooms though. I'll make 1. Oh, I forgot to make the resin. I'll make 1. You like my really tired singing that is absolutely atrocious to listen to?
There'll be an extra fee for
that. Okay, what team do I want for Cyno's second story quest? I might keep Kale in here, actually. That's a bad idea. Maybe send Cho for damage reduction. This team doesn't have a shielder. Whatever. Archons? Archons. Now, are you back to normal? 53 bow and 15 bow 170 bow 97. Cool. Pathetic as far as my build for her goes. Is it actually, if I swap artifacts with her, with someone, attack and damage versus, what are you on right now? What the frick is my Shogun's Sand? Damage and rate. Rate 10. Oh, that gets rid of 10% rate though. The circlet is your off piece and it gives damage and oh my gosh, I forgot how bad this goblet was. I forgot how horrible this circlet was for Raiden. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Just making sure everyone has everything. Also, sacrificial fragment is up to 90. Okay. To the academia! Boop, boop. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a beer in a sec. Oh, hey, we're here.
Wow, the academia sure is busy during the day. But where should we go looking for people that we know?
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon.
Cyno! It's been so long since we last saw you!
You look like you've been keeping well.
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger. So, what brings you back here?
Oh, nothing in particular. I'm just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
When did this come out? Why are they talking like this came out like after like a long time after the Sumeru quest?
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
Oh, in 4.x? 4.6? Huh. I mean, Kaya got a hangout a long time after Mondstadt. Interesting. Huh. That's fascinating. So it is like man, we haven't been back here for a while.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
Indeed. Or as I call it, the Biryani factor. You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, darn, he said it.
I win the bet, Paimon. Time to pay up. I win the bet, as you can tell by my shit-eating grin.
You like that one, huh? You must, if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
No, Razor is a different medium-height male Electro user.
All right. Here's your 500 Mora.
500 Mora? I guess that's like $3, isn't it? Thanks, Cyno. Feels good to hit the jackpot.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
All right. I'll treat you to some desserts later.
Raiden flies down from the skies.
Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided on reflection to handle this one myself.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can, you know.
Such enthusiasm. Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
What? No! All right, was it really that obvious?
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru.
Well, I mean,
It makes perfect sense to work together. All right, follow me.
yes, sir. Oathkeeper. Not to be confused with Bowkeeper. He's so tiny. Oh, okay, I'll I think they get it, Fring. Witness my magnificence.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
That's just me.
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamont sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
Isn't Cyrus also the dude in Mondstadt who organizes? Isn't he? Is Cyrus a guy in Mondstadt who associated with like handing out quests from the knights or something?
Huh? Cyno's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
Me.
Professor, I've brought some friends.
She's out.
Cyno. Now who do we have here? Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
He takes one look at Ether and sees the combination of the fire of murder in his eyes and the absolute absence of anything else between his ears. He's like, yeah, okay, I know who this kid is.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We're here to help Cyno.
That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
Me, Hu Tao. To Zhongli for no reason other than just to prank him.
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe. Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences. Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
That's a ballsy move as well, knowing Cyno's reputation in all of Sumeru.
10 million mora, what a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million mora, huh? In my tomatoes?
Could be.
There were no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got. So, Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
Ready when you are.
Paimon's ready too.
All right, take a look. Do you see anything suspicious?
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe. Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me, but I will always be watching you and all of your... Oh, this is what we just read. There's coffee stains on it. From Cyno's description, it sounds like the threat letter didn't come from an envelope. It was simply written on a crude piece of paper and left for Cyrus to find. The ink?
Yes. Some of the strokes are blurry.
Guys, I got the thinking game right the first time.
So is there something wrong with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained, almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
Oh, so the paper was also the correct answer as well.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
Okay, so actually, I chose the wrong answer.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not? Wait, check this out. Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
Tea? Want some tea? Want some tea? Want some tea?
A colored liquid, so...
Tea?
Wine?
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arov. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Watch it be blood. Has there been a lot of blood shown in this game? I know that like blood is one of those things where you can show like beatings and that kind of stuff, but if you show a beating with blood, that's a step over the line, apparently. But I remember that was a huge deal in the new in the Puss in Boots movie when that blood trickles down his face. We're like, oh, this is a different kind of movie, isn't it? I loved that. One of my favorite animated movies in recent times. Everything was done so well. The characters were done so well. And the effects, too. So good. If you haven't seen it, see it. I highly recommend the new Puss in Boots movie. You are no bounty hunter. I'm death.
Arov. Ah, there he is.
I wonder if this man's our villain.
Mahamatra Cyno. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
Cyno briefs Arov on the case.
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash.
Me.
Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Actually, Ether doesn't really struggle for cash that often, does he?
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadid bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
He's gonna assemble the Avengers.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Will do.
Great thinking, Cyno. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
I'd have to go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
The culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see. And crucially, the culprit said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
I wonder if it's this guy.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
I wonder if it's this guy. I thought he just killed a man.
Found you.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter.
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
That was convincing.
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus. There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
I was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Cyno shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Is smiling a crime now?
Yes.
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth, all to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe. Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movement.
Case closed. What the frick was that? Case closed. Story quest over. The end.
You can't pin this on me. I haven't done anything.
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you...
Whoa. we got the zoom in and the aspect ratio change. Hell yeah.
Your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible liar.
I would never...
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
Once again, for Cyno's reputation, it's a one.
That was over quickly. Cyno already caught the guy.
It's a wonder anyone resists in the first place, knowing his reputation. He is not afraid to snap some necks along the way if he needs to.
You're telling me. 1 minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Cyno. Looked like a young guy too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
Gosh, that was so fast.
The culprit's name is Uraka, a 16-year-old student in the Rataoish Darshan.
I believe it was 16.
Huh?
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something.
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
Life's been rough for him.
But he looks so old.
Yeah, seriously.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives.
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Very well. It's our understanding that Uraka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes.
Me.
He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of mora. Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious, has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
Uraka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia. Uraka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a Mora in his life.
Arav, you'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Were you?
Okay. Where does this go from here?
The academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here. The Matra will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor. You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand?
He always looks like that. Don't worry.
Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is. All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor, that the academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
But I won't.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
The relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Araka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now. Just make sure to return it within a couple of days.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days.
Give or take. Cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
Want to go to Connery's Barking Cafe? Barking Tavern?
My apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
Ah, I see. Well, that's a pity. But Cyno, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that. Ah, and isn't Tighnari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
Wait, you mean Tighnari's in the city?
He is. Tighnari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour. Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tighnari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around. Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tighnari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there. Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
I think this marble floor is cold on Cyno's tootsies. 'Cause he's one of the few characters who doesn't wear shoes. The heat as well, yeah. Lambad's Tavern. I'm sorry, what are we doing? Oh, we are going to Connery's Barking Tavern. Whoa, what'd the pipe just do? What that pipe doing? Look at the murder in Farina's eyes. Look at the murder in Farina's eyes right now. Also, was I making anything? I was not. But can I? I can't make fish right now. I mean, I can, but... Also, freaking, my wife and I were exploring Dragonspine in her world, and in her world, in Albedo's cave thing over here, she investigated one of the barrels and there was a stick of butter in it. Or is that possible? You could find butter in there? Or maybe she was just trolling me. I don't know whether she was joking or not. Give me just one sec. I'm going before we continue. I'm going to. Oh.
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hist back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them.
I need to use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna go grab some more water from downstairs. I'll be right back. Remember this music? I remember this music. Okay, what did you say?
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hist back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them.
Back in my day.
They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
I'm so glad we have Kale on screen.
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the Academia. Most of what I know, I heard from Cyno after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper class woman.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
Whoa, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take advantage.
For some reason, his body was facing Cyno instead of the table, so it looked like he just kind of like patted Cyno on the back real quick.
Oh, don't worry about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
If you turn on us, Kale will slaughter you. I've been training Kale to... This is not the same Kale you're used to, Tainari. This is not the same Kale you're used to, Tainari. I have been putting her through a training regimen to turn her into a Criticale.
I thought I heard some familiar voices.
Oh, Kave.
And Sir Cyrus is here as well.
I haven't met him in game other than that one time with Alhaitham.
Oh, Kave, it's been a while. Zahahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello. So what's the occasion, anyway? Some sort of celebration?
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
Vividly recount the day's events for the benefit of those who weren't there to witness it.
Sounds like things have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
And he has the ears to hear everything, so for him not to hear of anything...
I can't believe how young the guy is. What are his parents going to think?
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
If this were my son, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kave! Your order's ready, sir!
Coming. I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
Okay, bye-bye!
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too.
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
Coffee beans. You are busy chatting that you almost forgot about the food. Luckily, it's still hot. You enjoy a delicious celebratory meal after a crazy day. Oh, it's just loading. Loading screens in this day and age, in this economy.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master Tainari and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us.
I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
What is that? Never mind.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zahahadi. Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
And he was never seen again. Also, I forgot to change the stream title.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean, us time?
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale.
What are you looking at?
And since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
Oh, why is my face blushing? I turned on my toggles accidentally because I don't have them bound to alternate keys. They're just bound to the keys up top. They're bound to key. Okay, sorry. Anyway.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun. Paimon's in.
Sounds like fun. Time to show up my machine skills.
Wait, no, that's my job. Don't take it away from me. Why don't you and Paimon help out Master or Cyno?
You can do it.
You don't have to play the hero when you're out with us. This is your chance to just, you know, laze around and switch off for a bit.
Kale, being a hero isn't something that you have you can't switch it off. Fuck you.
Let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville. No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
You got it. We'll be there.
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. I'm bringing Kale along for this. Where's my Criticale team? Cutthroat Kale. Oh, I don't want Lanyan in here, actually.
A walk would be nice.
And Shinobu, you can grab that again, actually. My notes. Okay, so Fisher will no longer have Kale's bow. Shinobu will have, what's her nuts' nuts. Kazuha's sword. Okay, yeah, you've got that. You got all your stuff. Oh. 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 Oh, bug. Nope. Whose artifacts could I switch onto you temporarily? Shogun's? For Severed Fate? Except for the Electro bonus goblet? Why not? That'd be kind of funny. And attack, and this doesn't make a lot of sense because she wants EM, but oh, but that only gives it a three piece of 3 pieces. Okay, switch that back with you, and then I'll steal Beto's crit rate, which is a Severed Fate. Okay, so Kale has Raiden's Flower, Plume, and Sands, and Beto's Circlet. But then she still has her own that. Cool. Can I upgrade that any, by the way? That's it. That's it. What does that put her at, by the way, her stats? 53 by 103, 120 ER. Why is your ER not... No, whatever. She'll be fine. Wait until the next day. Boop.
Time to set off. Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and meet up with the others.
Oh my gosh, I'd forgotten to read minds in the first part of this with Nahihi. Hee. Go to the east side of Gandharvaville, which is quite far away, so let's teleport. Right to the statue. Stealing ancient artifacts from a pirate? I mean, Beto's chill about it. It's Kale. She'd be like, yeah, okay. I'll give it to Kale. I thought that was a mirror maiden down there. It's Cyno.
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
Yeah, Kale said that was her job.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
You got it. Dinner's on us tonight.
I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
Kale content.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area.
Oh my gosh,
so I
Tainari.
gathered a few for us.
No.
I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
I saw some appetizing mushrooms. I don't know what they do, but they looked nice.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go. They think of everything. And even if they don't, they can improvise.
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
Aren't those native to Mondstadt?
A valuable suggestion.
Oh my gosh.
Just don't bury your feelings using food.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for sweet tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff.
I thought that noise was Kale's reaction to the pun. She was like shaking at the pun like, oh no. She sprints away.
She sure made a run for it.
She made a run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass?
What the fuck?
My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
Not now. Not now. It's genius invocation time.
Excellent. A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
Birds tripping away, the soothing sound of running water. This is nice. No agenda, just relax and enjoy myself.
We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Thanks. What a bro. What a real one. A real one.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
That's a really nice shot with the chasm in the background. You okay, Monday? Jeez. Did Kale not come back? I will burn down this whole damn forest if something happened to Kale. This is so relaxing. It's just so nice to go camping with friends.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Whatever Paimon says.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
How is your weapon going to bar the entrance?
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
There she is.
Back. How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue?
Always.
Nice and wholesome. I hope nothing will ruin this moment.
Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Dueling?
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Well, I'm gonna dig in. Also, how dare you, Cyno? Well done. Or medium well. Everyone wolfs down the delicious food.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
The front half of this question has been us stuffing our faces with food.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Cyno and I will clean up.
Tonight, I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Wait, hold on. Are Cyno and Tighnari sharing a tent?
Good night.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Hey, a use for the yawning animation, the yawning idol.
Oh, don't forget this. The Staff of the Scarlet Sands.
What are you screaming about, Paimon?
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Wouldn't that be cool if Traveler could wield...
Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the Traveler.
Wouldn't it be cool if as you progress through the regions, you like Traveler could wield different weapons? Like when you finish Mondstadt, he could wield a bow. You finish Liyue, you could wield a polearm. He could be a catalyst. He could wield a catalyst after Sumeru, etc., etc. Let's not forget, I have my trusty dull blade.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
This camping trip has really relaxed me. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. In the peace and tranquility of the forest, nature's warm embrace lulls you into a restful sleep. Little did you know.
I think they should all be here.
Kave's gonna assassinate us.
Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Look at this.
All Hytham.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Oh, it was a silver sword, you're right. Whoops.
Evidently.
Huh? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
Those voices. I recognize them.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
I'm going back to sleep. He knows. He's like, I know who that is.
Oh, hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Huh? Why'd they come all the way out here?
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
Oh, he was up quick. That was an interesting first-person camera shot.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Cyno, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
Kale eeping. Don't wake Kale. Let her sleep. She needs her rest before she faces off against the demons.
Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Cyno's group was drinking last night.
Where is he? I like him just talking to himself.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Cyno, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
Yeah, he's clearly not working alone, or he's clearly not, or he's not 16.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you.
Right, he's an architect. Excuse me, sorry.
Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
Do we know the Temple of Silence? Do I know that?
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tighnari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Cyno. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
Interesting. Why he's deferring to her.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years.
Oh, maybe he wasn't deferring to Kale for knowledge. I thought he was getting her out like, hey, I got a question for you. You seem like she knew something about it that he didn't.
These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
Is that supposed to be? I know that it's just the name is similar, but are some of the 7 pillars supposed to be direct references, kind of, to like Horus and Anubis and?
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage.
Oh, man.
And kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Convenient.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem or gotten the paper?
You said you ran into Cyno, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Cyno will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. It's sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Cyno.
Consider it done.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Then let's go look for him there.
Is there anything else here? I can sit. Okay, there's nothing else really to interact with or do here. Oh my gosh! I think I probably just missed. Oh, he lives in the over here.
Here we are. This is the place.
We might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Cyno moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Cyno. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Cyno, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Cyno hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Cyno told him to contact the Corps of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Cyno.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Cyno was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Suspicious. He only reported it because Cyno forced him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh, dear. What on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyno left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
My friend.
That's what I
this
just
is
said,
a rather
Paimon.
complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Cyno. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
Why even make us read? Yeah, seriously. There were fodder facts in there.
Oh, Cyrus, you've given me a real fright this time.
More like frightness. No, not more like that. No, not that at all, actually, Connery. You didn't mean to say that. That should have stayed in a thought bubble. Where the frick is Squirrelfish? Oh, I can't make any. Back to the Smackademia. That's what it's gonna turn into once Kale gets a hold of you. Where are we going? It's down? Bro, where am I? Bro. Welp. Okay. I still can't navigate this city. Down here. Part of me almost feels like I know how to navigate Fontaine better than Sumeru City in a weird way. Grandpa doing parkour. Oh, we went through a side entrance. Is that The god of Dendro herself? I was making sure there wasn't anything I'd forgotten to get under here. Nahida, really? Can you not? Why can't you climb this damn pillar?
Right.
Grandpa gave uppies.
I see everything.
Okay, they're probably story locked.
Hey,
Yep.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Cyno got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
no. He left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can I share what you learned from Zaha Hadid?
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Cyno. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
Oh, weird. Also, bro's got dope art skills.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Core of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade.
How does it affect the entrance and exit records when we just teleport in and out?
The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia. But, as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years.
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Cyno. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan.
Yeah.
Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Cyno had other plans.
Usually does.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Corps of 30.
Master.
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tighnari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person.
Hello, good sir. Paimon peeking out from behind Traveler.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler.
Oh my gosh, look at those shades.
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Cyno leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Ribat.
Bro, look at this dude's goggles.
I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Corps of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Alhaitham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved.
Yo, it's John.
The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy.
Damn it. You're right.
I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and...
Cyno does require Beals to level up. No. That's where Tighnari got his fuck-ass bob from. I know that it's the shading on it. Like these two things are highlights on it. That's just the shading to try. It's like almost like cell shading, but it looks like he's constantly looking down and to the left. Okay, I'm sorry. What did he say? The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. May well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now it's time for action. I understand where you're coming from, Master, but I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile or risk things getting worse. Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, he's fallen into their hands.
Everyone. We have to get Cyrus and Cyno back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude.
I'm glad we see eye to eye.
Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tighnari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Alhaitham.
Well, if you're sure. Okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
Don't worry, Kaveh. Nothing will happen to Tighnari under my watch.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tighnari. Hopefully we can catch up with Cyno before it's too late.
It'll be fine. We are plenty of vision holders.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already, but we still have a shot. Let's take it.
We have to act quickly, otherwise we don't want to, like... We have to act quickly. They already got a head start on us, and we don't want this to turn into a spectacle. Who looked at that design and was just like, yeah, that's the design I want for a very serious moment in this story quest? These goofy ass little specks staring at the low left part of the screen the entire time. That's the face of a smart man.
Okay, we made it to Caravan Ribat. We're Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Is that Dia?
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Cyno.
If you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Do you see the fear in his, not the fear, but like his wide-eyed expression as he glanced at, saw Tighnari?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Cyno chasing them all the way out to Caravan Rebot.
Ow! I was trying desperately not to howl, but I literally could not stop myself.
But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Yeah, last I saw you, I said that I was going to Fontaine, and then I didn't go to Fontaine, and you saw me in Leo Harbor for Lantern Rite, despite me saying that I was going to go to Fontaine. We lied to you.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Well, thanks.
Candace and I came to Caravan Rebot on business.
Candace
we ran into Cyno as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies.
Weird.
That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Cyno, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case. But let us know how we can support you.
I always think that she's a cat girl because she has 2 different colored eyes.
We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Rebot, the chances are that his route took him past Aru village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
I was about to say, Dia's pretty. She's a merc. She's relatively easy to please.
That's a deal.
All right. So, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right. Then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
We need reinforcements. Cyno, we need reinforcements.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Damn it. Cyno, you fool!
God's love. I pray that you will see the goodness in their hearts and give them your protection.
Whatever they're getting themselves into, I just hope it isn't too dangerous. Get home safe, everyone.
The god of Dendro stares upon you all. Should we just walk all the way there? Actually, it's not that far. It's not that far, he says. Starts running with his smallest character. It's just the desert, Tighnari. What's the problem? What, no water? As if you need water? God was questioning your life choices. It's just water, Tainari. What, as if you need water to survive? Pfft, this guy. Can you believe some ear people? Oh look, this Sumter Beast has three fennec foxes around him. Ear pull. Oh my gosh, he can't. Oh my, he's not quitting. Team never quit. He was trucking towards us. Scarab. In case I someday get a Tainari, or get a sand Tainari.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
That was Sand Razor. That was brutal. Deus Ari. Demolishing countries that aren't even his own. Wow, that was a smooth, Conry.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion.
W. Kaveh.
I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
That's an oddly specific. That almost gave me vibes of like the world changing. Like not Hexen Circle. Well, kind of Hexen Circle stuff, but like Irminsul eraser kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way.
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route.
Could try.
So, I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not. So the best option now is to try to look out for each other. Ha!
You can't get rid of us that easily.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
Hello.
Mahamatra Cyno?
I'm looking for someone. So I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru Village.
Cyno describes Cyrus's appearance and provisions.
A man matching that description passed by Aru Village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Because Dia is in town, this is now Awu Village. Fun fact. That's actually a canonical fact. Okay.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one.
You lose your rights to talk.
Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
They're all south, aren't they? There's 2 oases south of us, aren't there?
I have one. Mark away.
Great. There you go.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
Man, first guy we talked to. First guard that we talked to.
You've got a really good memory.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Just doing my job.
Second time memory has been brought up in the recent few lines of dialogue.
Best of luck. I hope you find him soon. Did I remember to lock my door? Ah, well, that shouldn't be a problem. Nothing bad will happen in the village as long as Candace is around.
Oh yeah, they are south of us. Not directly south, though. Memory is the key. The key is consumer psychology. Who says that? Is that in Leo Harbor? Sapporo. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Sumeru's music is a big part of the reason, is a big part of my experience with Sumeru. It's a big part of the reason why I fell in love with Sumeru so hard when we first walked in. When you
Not bad. Let's get some sun. After all, it's excellent for your health.
Who knows? Even Master D-Luke might get a tan. Yeah, biggest nation by far. And it's so dense, too. There's so much in it, too.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
Except for the areas around Beta Harbor and, like, southeast of the Vorkasha Oasis. There's so much in it. It's not just flat expanses of nothingness. Even the big stretches of the desert. There's bandit camps. There's random... What are the actual... the invisible buildings called? But there's those things as well.
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Cyno go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Tainari knows something.
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Is that it, or...?
Ah, hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
First Sethos. This is my first Sethos interaction.
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
Oh my gosh, I love his voice so much.
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
Let me give you the lowdown.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes.
Ponytail.
And he's traveling alone.
Ponytail, weird mustache.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Whoa, that was dope.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot, too. Hey, aren't you Cyno, the General Mahamatra?
Yes, that's me.
They're so well hidden.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
All right, Star Wars.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys? You're my henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
All right. Come with me. All of you.
Very similar to characters like Ito. He talks like he doesn't talk like he's reading from a script. He talks like he's just speaking. All right. Where are you taking us?
Don't you want to find your friend? A silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Oh, he's going. He going. The Lord of Dendro follows.
I see everything.
Oh, nope, nothing. Yeah, chillax. The big ears didn't help.
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground.
Oh, and that is the emblem of severed fate.
What is this enormous building doing here?
Oh man, these statues also weren't here a second ago either.
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so, hold on. Who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
Did you see Ether mean mugging him, just glaring at him? Wow. Oh! You get far enough away and it vanishes. That's cool.
The weather is lovely and warm. Things are about to start getting lively again.
Yeah, that's decent. That's cool, huh? It's interesting that they thought of that to make it go away. Because who's gonna walk backwards instead of just going straight into the objective? Oh my gosh, Tundra.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Paimon's scared.
Those staffs would be dope to have in game.
They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Uraka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Quite the setup you guys have got in here. And once again, the Lord of Dendro comes to judge you all. As does the Lord of Geo. Holy crap, this place is huge. And plant radishes. Cool doors. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Whoa, you can fall down deep in there. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Whoa. Look at this huge bookshelf. Jeez.
All right, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hello.
Look, that guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Please, at least tell us what to call you.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves?
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off.
Because you can't, because the door closed behind you.
Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
These guys clearly care a lot about each other. This is a long way for them all to come.
Professor.
The situation's even more complicated than I expected. I should make sure I know the way out before we go any further.
I don't think there's anything else around here. Nope, you can't climb it. Because there's a platform there. I'd be like, that'd be a great place to hide a chest.
Hey, Sethos. Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
So you got a lot. Sorry, surprise yawn. So you got a lot of questions asking you people. Got a lot of people asking you questions.
Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
You were the one who tricked Urako.
Yes, that was me. Although tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
Did you tell him to use that wording?
Of course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
Do you know Cyno? My question would be, what do you know of Cyno? Because clearly he knows of Cyno.
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
All right, that's a fair answer. That's a good response.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
You were the one who tricked Uraka, right?
Yes, that was me.
I already asked that.
So you
No.
I already asked that one.
That's not in time. Of course.
Sorry. Squirrel brain.
You'll have to ask him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
Have you ever been to the academia?
Nope. Not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
You have spies inside the city?
Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
Susthos. Wait, does that change after you... Oops, does that change after you talk to him? Probably not, but...
These guys clearly care a lot about each other.
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
Well, it was hidden, Cyno.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
Oh, the invisible buildings out in the desert are Deshret's technology then.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound. So that's something.
Ah, here he is.
Wow, the interior design of this is amazing. Very pretty.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Grandfather.
Well done, Sethos.
Ba-Moon.
Greetings, one and all. I am Ba-Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment. wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Cyno. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
Paimon's 8,000, though.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you. No matter what you do, you shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Cyno didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us.
Among us.
Indeed, you all but became one of us.
One of us. Okay.
You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you.
Ooh, dude, the thundering drums of this soundtrack.
For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
Oh, bro, the music cue with that.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Wonder who that could be, Paimon.
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson.
Damn.
One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune.
Damn.
These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
That is messed, bro.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, This would mean that they were suitable vessels.
Yeah, sounds like something Dottore would do. And not only that, but also the parents were just like, okay, just pay us. Like, what the hell?
The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment. Resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation.
Ugh.
The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the second stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects.
It's like Weapon X.
But as I was deliberating, both bar fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Cyno. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Cyno. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Cyno, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Cyno was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Cyno was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear. And your objections mean little given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Cyno. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then there is nothing to debate.
Cyno just gives the power. He stops becoming the playable character.
Sorry to interrupt, But in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Cyno refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valuka Shuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we...
The gods have
Why
cursed
is
the
he
Greeks.
coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
It's a quote from the movie Troy, starring Brad Pitt and Eric Bana. Bamoon's condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. His eyesight must be failing him too, otherwise he would have noticed Tainari's ears right away. I was gonna make a joke about that, but...
Bamoon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave, except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once, and now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better, and things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
So interesting because it's been so much longer if this is a 4.x quest. That means that so much time has passed, that significant change has happened since the ending of the Archon quest.
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Bamoon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor, nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Cyno. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Cyno. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
Yeah, if you need help, man, just sigh no more. Silas. 20. Wait, when did Sethos come to our party? Bro, where are you? Blind squirrel? Blind squirrel question mark? Sethos. Oh, October 29th? Oh, that's relatively long ago. Wait, the end of October, what banner was that? What patch was that? Like, who was he a 4-star a long time ago? Who's he a 4-star? Who's he a 4-star alongside? I read your message. I read your chat very long ago. Oh, 5.1. Oh. Huh. I thought he was a lot more recent of an addition. Or a lot less recent of an addition. I thought he was like we got him around the same time we got like Yenfei and Guhua Geek. Singcho.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Yenfei, no, when they joined my team, when I got them. That would be crazy. The group gathers again at the agreed time.
I've taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
Mm-hmm. So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind.
Oh, weird.
But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
Don't make any rash decisions. I mean, you guys are right. He does still have his vision. For a brief moment, I was thinking that the Ba fragments, they were referring to the visions, that they interpreted visions as the fragments, but that doesn't make sense. Don't make any rash decisions.
No, I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
There's our Cyno.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
How the turns have tabled.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse. That's how we win this.
Sounds good to me.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
All we have to do is impersonate a doctor. The doctor. These days, they refer to me as the Ductor. These days, they refer to me as... He interrupts him. The Ductor? Just undercuts that moment on the stairs. Or the ramp, I guess, leading up to the academia. No one's around here. I was wondering if there'd be other people's minds to read up in here. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait. All of the lands will eventually belong to Deus Ari. I don't have a meteor, but I do have a pillar. We still need to listen to Nervalet's voice lines about all the other Archons.
Let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Bro, Setho's eyes are amazing. He has such like piercing eyes.
Let's talk outside.
Such a vivid green.
Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Cyno. This all began because of Hermanubis, so let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his 2 companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Cyno, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both. Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
Oh, with that music as the backdrop to it. Man, I love Sumeru.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, he's not gonna have everything to say.
Grandfather, you have to hold on.
And he just like, I wonder what he's thinking. I can't sit here. Anyone else to read minds? Anyone else's mind to read, rather? Short people fight Xiao Cup.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way, I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly.
Let's not get sidetracked. We'll help you. We'll help you see this through.
The Traveler and I will never lose.
Except for those 2 times I did to tall ladies with red moons.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamoon cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Wait until the next day. Oh wait, the next day. Radish will just stand here for a full day. A full 23 hours. Go to the ceremonial hall. Kali's gonna kick both of your asses. I'm sure Archons do that anyways. Wish we could read Ether's mind. Can you read empathy? Anything I can take in here? Traveler, you're getting sidetracked. Wow, this is a maze. This reminds me of, in a weird way, it reminds me of a Tomb Raider games. I guess it's not a weird way.
We gather on this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
And in this corner...
You're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decisions, Zethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
The head empty himself, Ether from beyond the stars.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Hermanubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
I'll go first.
Huh? Are you sure?
Not at all. I'm sure. We want to keep our morale up.
I agree. He's very strong. Sending him out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
Leave it. In the words of the Geo-Archon herself, leave it to me. Give me Ether. Ether by himself. Ether by himself? Yes!
Hey, you there! You better play nice with them or Paimon will make you regret it.
Ow! Ether by himself!
Chatter from the audience over there.
Ow! Scatter! Oh, he's dead.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Watch out!
Go, Cyno, go!
He drank plenty of wine before the bout, so we should be fine.
Oh, my face hole! Oh, hey.
One with the force.
I thought I said one with the force.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Kale appearing every single time we...
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
Dude, built Tighnari. I haven't paid Tighnari. I haven't played Tighnari a lot. Built Tighnari was a lot of fun. I always like Yelan's passive. The breakthrough barb skill has really spoiled me with insta-charge shots. But I always forget how Tighnari also has that. Throw the skill out and you have 3 insta-charge bow shots.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamun, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power.
I am Cyno, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spontamod. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you, I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
I am Sethos, and I am the 5-star.
Old and young, fit and frail. They're all waiting to see how this duel will end. My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me. But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city. Then I thought of you.
Shoot, sorry, I didn't mean to click.
You and I both wield the same power. But the lives we lead could not be more different.
He said to stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below.
Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
Tighnari chimes in.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Cyno. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become. Bring it on!
Ooh, a cutscene. Oh wow, they both have the claws. That must be what the power is. I thought that was just how Cyno chose to channel his vision power.
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer? Fight's over. Do you yield?
That was fire.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I give his glory to you.
It's like a heart. It's like a beating heart.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests.
This art is dope.
His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence, and from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization. Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tule-Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tynarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule-Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tule Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission. Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
Okay, that was one of the best cutscenes in the whole game. Between the battle and the storybook scenes. Not even storybook, but like you know what I mean? Ooh. They cooked. The cinematography team cooked with those scenes. Man, you can tell that the animation team for each respective design as well, whether it's a 3D design or the two-dimensional design, you can tell how much care they put into those animations. You can tell that there's a genuine love and interest that they're putting into each small little animation, whether it's just the waving of the sand and the flags, or just the little effects in the battle scene. He's gone. Yeah. A way to go out, though.
Grandfather.
You, Sethos, and the other members of the temple bid farewell to Bamun. In the Great Hall, people gather around the coffin to pay their respects. The atmosphere is solemn.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming. Huh?
Yeah, he said that, like, I've known for a while that he's on his way out.
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on at this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanubis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Cyno.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader. Sethos, I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Cyno. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge. The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you. But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tighnari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tighnarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tighnarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tighnarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tighnarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tighnarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
Crazy to name your child after the species he is.
By the way,
Or Kale, for that matter. Did we ever check back in on Kale? She was just sleeping in, or no, never mind. I had already forgotten. Squirrel brain. I thought that we just left Kale sleeping in the camp.
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right, well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sethos. Speaking of Kusanali, oh my gosh, I did not mean to walk on the... I should not have tried to jump over the coffin.
Did you see, Grandfather? Cyno chose me to succeed you as leader of the Temple of Silence. I will now serve in his stead. It's still early days, and I can't say that I know him that well yet. But after that battle, I now understand why he came here with a whole group of friends. Companionship means to trust and be trusted. Just like Cyno and his friends, we too will fight side by side and support each other in times of trouble.
Man, that's gotta be the longest mind read ever.
Grandfather, we did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change, real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
There's nothing back here right now. That would also have been a really great place for a chest. Return to the Academia. No one else to mind read, I don't believe. Shouldn't be any other significant NPCs in this area. Insignificant. This one. I thought I could jump over the casket. I don't know why, but I don't know why I thought I could jump over it with the shortest character in the game. Tana's like, we'll send Kusanali to meet with you. And Kusanali's like, I'm here. My gosh, this is a maze.
Everyone hold hands.
Nothing.
What were you thinking, venturing off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
I assumed that you'd be able to oversee everything on my behalf.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba-Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
He's so pissed.
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
Come on, dude. Chill. Like, everything turned out fine. You could look at it in more of a glasses half full aspect.
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh
I'm
and
done.
blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
1 month? Try 3.
Inari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Yeah, we're much too young to get involved, even though both of us are 20,000 years old.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me? We can go for dinner afterwards. My treat.
Well,
you in?
Since you mentioned food.
Makes sense. I'm in.
Always happy to help.
Paimon's coming too! Let's go! Hey!
I should have asked him to come help out at work much earlier. That would have kept him out of trouble and avoided this whole debacle.
Never thinks he's getting a single day of free labor from me. He's got another thing coming.
Why are Uncle Cyrus and Uncle Nephis fighting? Look how short she is.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
What about my allowance? Oh, and his lunch covered. How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, man's gotta eat. Help me figure out something for lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
This dude's goofy ass glasses, my word.
Is it possible to
Oh, down here. Is that Firuzan?
Hey, Kale.
You're back! Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too.
I haven't met her yet. We should do her hangout.
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Kale, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madame Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but I was just wondering. Remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the academia? Does that offer still stand?
Cyno gives the eye motions, and Kale's like, oh, that's the signal. Pulls out her bow, shoots Farazan in the head. She's like, wait, was that the wrong signal?
huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on, Madame Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
Poor Kale getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Kale, cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right!
What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup.
Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tighnari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
She thought that one was another. She confused that code word with another violent one.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
Oh, I thought you said cut, as in cut the nearest person with my arrowhead. I did not mean to do that. I meant to hold. Don't look at me like that.
Book smells so good.
Okay, part of me thought that there might be some different dialogue from some of the standard NPCs during this quest.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
Of course not.
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Cyno informs Alhaitham and Kaveh of everything that happened in the desert. My word.
The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Is coffee, yeah?
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee, but I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Why are these chairs so freaking huge? The noise when Nahida sits down. Bloop. Adventurers Guild. Oh, never mind. In case Risley visits, they've got to be prepared. Chairs don't fit radishes. Ah, fair point. Fair point. Not made for radishes. Hard to argue with that.
And then the traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
It was 2 mushrooms, Paimon.
Then there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts.
Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Cyno.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
The venue was pretty impressive too. Very ceremonial affair.
Yeah, huge place. It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Everyone enjoys each other's company and the General Mahamatra's generosity. Shockwaves left by the Temple of Silence.
I think that'll do me for today.
You know who else will? Everyone enjoys each other's company and the General Mahamatra's generosity. The shockwaves left by the Temple of Silence gradually fade away.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Gotta dash.
Kali's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Yeah, true.
Look at this short squad. Is Cyno the shortest or is Xiao the shortest? Heard what?
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Cyno got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Let's come back again sometime.
Do you 3 have anything planned for the rest of the day?
Cyno is Cyno older? Xiao is a yaksha.
If not, would you come somewhere with me?
Sure, where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay, I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
He's gonna kill me. I've seen too much. He's gonna take me out of the desert and kill me.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
Oh, were you meaning is Cyno older than Tainari? I was like, I thought you meant is Cyno older than Xiao. I was like, bro, what? Sorry, Nightwalker. Is that Lesser Lord Kusanali? Bro, where are we going? Oh. Look how fast she swims. Hey, I need this area. I missed. A moment, please. Whoa, hi! What are you doing here?
Stand with me.
Bro. A minute to
What even injured me there? Oh, this guy injured me there.
This place hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge. Try this on the side.
Bro, where are all you guys coming from? Kale. Hey. Who? Oh my gosh, so many bros.
Stand with me.
Where? There. Okay. What's this guy doing?
All right.
You know? You know what I mean? Oh, wait, it's clear up there. Teehee. I don't know why I thought it was on a different island than that.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Oh, look at this place! We're so high up!
Need any help?
Don't underestimate. I'm actually a tree climbing champion. Oh, that's what we're doing.
As you wish.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler,
Yeah?
turn around.
It's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
As long as Hermanubis' power endures, you will remain inextricably linked to the Temple of Silence.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You're one tough cookie, Cyno.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
He's like, yeah.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Cyno accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, He has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
I don't.
We shouldn't be able to imagine Cyno doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you're not supposed to jump down. Be careful.
He's got a wind glider. He's fine. Oh. This is the only trial Cyno we get in this quest, isn't it? Oops. Did I really? Okay.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Cyno. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
Oh my gosh! Ah!
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since.
He looks like he's
Still
like
right there.
Looks like he's like 10. Small no.
I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened across it. Oh, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
That's on brand with Lisa.
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. But Moon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, Cyno.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
That's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
Bro, imagine in the upcoming Mondstadt stuff if Cyno makes an appearance there.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Oathkeeper. Man, that was good. Lesser Lord Kusanali desires to know what's in your brain.
I can't treat my students like kids anymore. I have to admit, Cyno has matured far beyond my expectations.
Joke. How do I make this a joke?
Wait, hold on. This is really cool. Wait, hold on. I'll eventually put all of these screenshots that I've been taking into a folder for all of you to peruse. A folder or something.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up. But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Cyno still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
Great view today. This atmosphere calls for a joke out of left field to catch the listener unawares.
Hey. What a great quest, man. And you guys said that came out the same patch as Arles as well? Patch of bangers. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll actually, yeah, let me use the restroom real quick. We're not gonna go for too much longer. This went way longer than I thought, but I'll be right back, and we'll continue going on. Just with like maybe like one more thing left. Give me just 1 second. Okay. How do we want to end this one off? I've cracked to grab at the Adventurers Guild. Tomorrow. I think Golden Slumber tomorrow.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
All right, I'll stop making Kale a gremlin.
A walk would be nice.
It would be. But you know what would be even nicer?
I will have order.
All right, let's watch demo. Sorry, that probably sounds atrocious in the microphone. Oh my gosh, stop. There we go. Come the framing's weird on this. Display capture. Oh, never mind. That's the same. Never mind. That's the same framing I always have. Never mind. All right.
You got questions? You've come to the right person. On the off chance I don't have the answers, I can ask around and help you find out.
Sethos. Pretty interesting guy. He's like a distant cousin of Cyno's.
Dog.
The first time we met, he came up and asked me if I was Hat Guy.
He nods his head when he talks. It's like, oh, I don't know, like a little puppy, yes?
Doesn't play enough TCG.
Some of my elders say I'm difficult to control, like a wild animal. But don't you think it's kind of an issue that they want to control how other people think in the first place?
What bow is he using, by the way?
Sometimes an over-reliance on ancient wisdom can make you forget the strength that you and your companions already have. Move or be moved. Behind you. Don't mention it. I'll protect you. Or you can protect me. Whatever works.
He has a great design, bro. Great. Scion with a blazing sun. Oh, that's a bow pass bow. I only had one beer, I promise. Wait, hold on. There might be a couple more things to... Ooh, we have another Primos. We have another Primos, Connery. Okay. Navia's coming next to the banner store. Navia's on her way. 2 days for shop reset as well. How many limited banners has Chiori had? She's still relatively recent, is she? Like, relatively so. 2. I think I've decided on my chronicled character. Bro, she has the worst banner placement, and I've wanted a Miko for a really long time. I've wanted a Kokomi as well, frankly. I've wanted an Ito too, but bro, Yoimiya. I also like Chiori became one of my absolute favorite characters during her story quest. I think I'm going with Yoimiya though. Plot twist to get them all. Playing her in this theater and also doing her second story quest recently, I think sealed the deal.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
What else did I... Oh, no, wait, all right, wait, hang on. Did I have something else to something else? I did not. Never mind. Tears Among the Stars. Okay, I think that does it for all of the housekeeping for today. Shinobu needs more fangs. I think that's the only boss I really need right now. Farina is final phased, and her skill and burst are level 8. Would you prioritize her skill or her burst as the next one to be, as the one to be level 9? Her burst, right? And then Shinobu burst can do. Oh, I forgot you're on the Iron Sting instead of Kazuha. And you guys also said that as cool and good as the Dark Iron Sword is, it is a 3-star. So you are capped on its stats versus something like the Iron Sting. I think I'm going to try to make another Iron Sting so I can have one for Kazuha and one for Shinobu. Long term, I'd like to have both of them just be on R5 Iron Stings, but okay. Items forged. Who do I need artifacts for? Oh, I asked this as well. On my critical Kale team, which is this team, and the second spot, the Zhongli spot, is kind of a flex spot. Ultimately, I think I want Lanyan to be here as the shielder, so she can also swirl stuff, and this will just be an aggravate team. Nahida is on Deepwood Memories, and it seems like for this kind of team comp, Kale wants to be, well, actually, I can't remember, was it Yuna or Luna or someone, whoever replied to that said that on Bloom teams, Kale would want to be on Gilded Dreams if Nahida is on Deepwood Memories. So as Gilded Dreams for this team that I'm going to have her on, there's also a possibility I swap in Xingqiu into that spot. But I think long term I'll have Lanyan in this spot, and it'll just be an aggravate team with Lanyan as the swirler and shielder, and for a little bit of CC as well. So should Kale be on Gilded Dreams, correct? Also, Lanyan has some S-tier animations. I really like her normal attack animations. And her charge attack, where she throws the chakram out and it explodes like that. Because right now, she's on some just random artifacts. Oh, no, right now she's on... Okay, wait, hang on. What did she have? She had... Shogun's Flower. Shogun's Plume. Shogun's Sands. Shogun's Sands? Really? No. Those are... I always go to Goblet when I mean Sands. Sands. Where the hell? And she had Beto's Circlet. You think they ever will do loadouts, or do you think that's just not something that's even in the cards? Oh my gosh, Shu, thank you so much for staying up, but bro. Holy crap, homie. Please get some sleep. Love you lots. Thanks for stopping by. One of the issues with is that loadouts would be helpful if when I'm transferring artifacts from, like, for example, from Arlecchino over to Gothdun. Rosaria. But when it comes to if I'm putting good artifacts on Beto, I am doing them one at a time, because Beto will have like a couple from Raiden, one from Yelan, one from Arle, or something like that. You have no artifacts. Haha. Okay. Because right now she's just on some random, 2 random gladiators and 2 random fragments that I had. And her off piece is what, her flower? Yeah, or she just has a random off piece. I say random, but it has 26.4 crit damage on it. That'll be good for someone, I'm sure. But so Gilded Dream's probably going to be a good one for her, given the party that I'm going to have her in when I on-field her. Sorry, I'm desperately trying to think to remember if there was any other housekeeping that I wanted to take care of. There is a small bit of housekeeping that isn't really housekeeping, but whenever I have weapons, I'll throw them at this to enchant it for reasons. I don't know why I'm being so coy about that. I'm gonna have Ether be on a max level Dull Blade. I'm gonna have Animo Traveler with a Gladiator set and a max level Dull Blade, and that's just gonna be how Ether's gonna ride. And despite him being Animo Traveler, I think I'll always keep him on a 4-piece Gladiator set with crit rate, attack, and attack, so that I could, at any given moment, swap to another element and him be mid and not terrible. I could upgrade to Silver Sword. I feel like Dull Blade, though, is the Ether, the Traveler weapon, you know? Especially because it's the 1-star sword. Because the only times you're required to play him, they give you a build anyway. But alright. I believe we will be golden slumbering tomorrow. I believe we will be slumbering in the gold tomorrow. I am working on the Navia animation because I want to get that up before Navia returns. So I've got a few days, and I am toning down. I'm changing how I'm doing the animation. Honestly, it was going to be color, but I'm kind of speed streamlining it, speed running a little bit, and I don't think I'm going to lose anything in speeding, in kind of tidying it in black and white so that it's not going to be, I can get it out sooner, and I won't lose anything in the impact of the Navi animation by not having it be color. And for those of you who missed it, here's a little sample of what I'm cooking up. And you would have seen that if you were on the Discord, which is always linked in the panels of the About page on Twitch, or if you're watching the re-upload on YouTube, it is always linked in the description, as is merch, as is the Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, and everything is linked. I think that's everything I got. Thank you all so much. What a great story quest. Amazing one. Let's get some nuts to round this one out, and I will see all of you tomorrow as we dive back into another long, but seems like a peak world quest. Thanks again. Love you lots. Drink water, be good to each other. Thanks again.